IW님 안녕하세요. 어서오세요. 이 먼데이. 아쉽지만 메이플의 현실인 모습이 딱 구현돼 있네요. 50만 넘으면 캐릭터들은 자투를 쓰는. 다 똑같아 보이죠? 캐릭터가 레벨 차이가 심하게 나는데도 이분 130인데 P2에 와 계시네. 파밍하러 오셨나? 하여튼 레벨이 한 50 정도만 올라가면 캐릭터들이 다 자투를 쓰고 있어서 뭔가 좀 아쉽긴 하죠. 자투가 그 점이 식상해 너무. Here you're witnessing the unfortunate truth about Zakumhelm and Mapleland, MapleStory in general. In old school MapleStory, all characters look pretty much the same because everybody wears sack helm after level 50. This guy's wearing a Zakum helm. That lady over there is wearing a Zakum helm. I'm wearing a Zakum helm. You would never be able to tell. You know, I would have never expected him to be a level 130 Archmage. But he was. Level 130 Archmage. 지금 와서 생각해보니 아쿰 공대 스펙이 140에서 160 정도 되니 초창기에는 고렙만 꼈을 것 같다. 그래서 얘기가 나오는 게 시청자분들한테서도 동영상을 올렸을 때 댓글 달리는 것과 방송하면서 얘기할 때 얘기가 나오는 게 작품 최소 레벨을 50에서 100으로 맞추면 어떨까라는 얘기도 하시더라고요. 폰테일의 목걸이도 120이고 그리고 나중에 나올 핑크빈에서도 나올 무기가 다 120제잖아요. 작품의 투구가 100제였으면 100까지는 다양한 헬름들도 볼 수 있고 좋을 것 같은데 쉽게 바뀌진 않겠죠? 이 자식들이 로이드가 어떨 때는 여기서 닿고 어떨 때는 안 닿네요. 이상하게 어떨 땐 닿고 어떨 땐 안 닿아. 뭐지? 생각해보니까 여기 허밋이 와서 어벤져스면은 아니면 사수로 와서 아이언에로 썼으면 파밍하기 진짜 괜찮겠다. 제가 어제 경험치 측정을 좀 해봤거든요. 잠깐 밤에 들어와서 조금 했는데 1시간에 6% 먹더라고요. 시원해서. 아 진짜 1시간에 6% 대박. 지금 여기 한 30분 했나? 30분도 안 한 것 같은데. 13분 했는데 4만 5천. 15분까지 해보고 한번 측정해보죠. 궁금하긴 하네. 몇 분이야? 9시 41분이니까 43분에 한 번 더 확인. 아니다 44분에 한 번 더 확인. 정말 못 먹긴 하죠. 정말 그냥 어이가 없어서 웃음이 나올 정도로 경험치를 못 먹긴 해요. 이 구간 때 파티 사냥을 한 60대는 이력서를 내볼 만한데 지금 가면 안 껴줄 게 뻔해가지고 근데 웃기긴 하더라고요. 어제 경험치 측정을 해보는데 1시간에 6%? 아니 이거는 지금 용기사가 레벨 115인데 용기사가 숲갈 가서 파티 사냥을 하면 최소 10%는 먹을 것 같거든요. 8%에서 10%. 그거는 정말 피로도도 적고 그 조그만 지형을 책임져서 하면 되는 거니까 피로도도 적고 편한데 시프는 경험치 덜 먹는 데다가 물약 소비도 있고 이 큰 맵을 뛰어다녀야 되니까 용기사가 오히려 더 편한 고렙 용기사가. 볼까? 한 15분 된 것 같은데 딱 15분 됐잖아요. 51,000이거든요. (51,000이면) 잠깐만 조금 궁금하긴 하다. 이게 얼마나 나올지. 1시 100, 1000만, 10만, 100만 100만, 114만 7100. 그러니까 57,000 1147 못했다. 반대로 1147132 나누기 51768. 이렇게 하는 거 아닌데. 51768 나누기 1147132. 이게 맞았구나. 15분에 4.5%. 18%네요. 1시간에 그럼. 뭐야, 괜찮은데 나름? 어제 뭐였지? 어제 내가 1시간 사냥하면서 좀 잠수를 해서 그런가? 그래도 1시간에 18%면 꽤 괜찮은데? 나쁘지 않아요. 오늘 충분히 업할 수 있을 것 같아요. 그 정도면. 오늘은 하루 종일 여기 있을 거니까 60까지 찍어보죠. 시프를 빨리 3차를 해야 혈이 뚫리는데 젠이 많아서 좋긴 하네요. 아, 다래끼가 굉장히 불편하네, 눈에 낀게. Hey Taylor, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Best old school MapleStory content out there. Keep it up, buddy. Well, I appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you. There's certainly people that are a lot better, but I'll take the positive energy. Thank you. Let me put my hairpin back on because I do not want to see that Zakum helm for 5 hours of stream. 희사냥 한번 이력서 내볼까? 아, 이거 너무 일단 파티나 있나 한번 봐야 되겠다. I'm going to see if there's like a party grind area that I can join, because this is taking too long. It's very grindy. 아, 차벌 가놓아야 되나? I think I should go. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Elnath and look, see if I can find a party with the Hectors and White Fang. I think it's better to party grind, because even if they don't take me, I'll solo grind there. Because once I hit 60, I shouldn't have too much of an issue getting into a party. But I speak carefully because a lot of people do not want to party up with bandits. Very unfortunate. I'm gonna turn my VPN on. VPN 좀 키겠습니다. 뭐지? VPN 켜진 건가? I don't know if my VPN is on or what. Got like this nasty eye infection going on right now. It's a sty, not an eye infection. I have a pretty I guess it's not nasty, it's just like a pretty standard sty. It's at the peak of it. And it hurt my eyes to open and close them. 와. Yes, I caught it right on time. Perfect. So we're gonna go to Orbis, and we're gonna make our way down to Elnath. And there's a party grind area that usually invites people from 58 to 70-ish. I am on slightly the lower level within that spectrum, and I'm a melee champion. and the shortest range melee champion at that. But most people don't want to invite you if you're a bandit. But hopefully we can find a party that will party with us, that will invite me to their party. I saw Discord and there's definitely people that are recruiting. So we'll figure it out. We'll see if we can find a party. Have you watched through Kidor's vid on game design on stream? I saw the other two. I watched the two that I have on my channel. I watched while I was streaming. Don't think I watched the third one. I haven't yet. I actually think a lot of points either bring up our high level principles of old school MapleStory that you have said are important for the game to succeed. I did notice second. Hello. Yeah, when it comes to Hidor's videos, I do think she has a lot of good takes and understanding of the game, and I agree with like 80% of the things she said, or I thought it was interesting. Give me a second. Turning VPN off. And I agreed with a lot of the things she said. I found a lot of it interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll watch the third one of these days. Damn, I should have kept my VPN on because I'm gonna have to change channels. Let's see if somebody will take me. You keep messaging people. Hopefully somebody will take me. 저를 받아주는 파티가 있었으면 좋겠네요. We want other takes as well to talk about on stream. Jwiz has 10 principles for OSMS that he considers critical for the game. That's interesting. I've never heard of J-Wit. But then again, I'd never heard about Kidor either prior to I think some other guy mentioning Kidor. Or actually, maybe she did pop up on my recommended. Oh, I found the party. Someone's willing to take me. 파티 찾은 것 같아요, 일단. I'm gonna turn the VPN on. VPN 키겠습니다. Be right back. 아, 나 VPN 진짜. I wish I didn't have to use VPN. 일단 파티는 찾았고요. 노예민 파티라고 해서 저도 노예민이라고 노예민 좋아한다고 상관없다고 즐기자고 하니까 바로 불러주시네요. 저랩들이 모인 파티인지 뭔진 모르겠지만 일단 가서 한번 볼게요. I joined the party. They told me to come. I'm very happy. I get the party grind. And they're telling me no sensitive people. So I was like, hey, I'm not sensitive at all. So let's go. Perfect. Let me greet myself. Tell them hello, hello. People are typing. It's a good sign. I think we came to the right party, guys. Friendly people, friendly vibes. Go kill some junior yetis while we wait, huh? You know, junior yetis have a really good loot table. If you did not know, I think they drop. Let me check one more time. I'm gonna turn my VPN off. Junior Yetis drop glove for attack 60%, earring for luck 60%, crossbow attack for 10%. I mean, these guys are pretty loaded when it comes to the loot table. 주니어 예티가 드롭 테이블이 은근히 괜찮아요. 사냥하고 계시니까 일단 키고. 주니어 예티가 장공 60%, 이행 60%, 석공 10% 이렇게 주거든요. 정말 괜찮은 드롭 테이블이죠. 주니어 예티. 노래가 멈췄네. 주니어 예티는 그 드롭 테이블이 좋은데 예티는 드롭 테이블이 그렇게 좋지는 않아요. 예티는 거의 아무것도 안 나오는 걸로 알고 있는데 예티가 좋은 게 나오나? 예티는 그냥 장비템만. 환갑충 나오네요. 정말 낮은 확률로. 네, 환갑충도 시간이 많이 지나가지고 매장이 없을 것 같은데 팔고 사는 사람이 없을 것 같은데 Need one more person for a full party. Bandit is gonna be so much stronger in Classic. They will be. Are you a Bandit fan? I think just as much the Bandits are gonna get buffed. Other classes will probably get buffs too. But we'll see how it all balances out when it comes out. It might really just be a wash. But the fact that you have a 5% base crit chance is going to help the Bandits a lot, because Savage Blow hits 6 times, and that 5% algorithm is going to get applied to each damage on Savage Blow. So every line, every vertical line from Savage Blow is a how would you say is could be subjected to the 5% crit chance algorithm. So, especially with the steel giving 25, or was it 35 weapon attack, and it's a sustain, it's a buff essentially for like 30 seconds. I think it's gonna be really good. I know a lot of people are thinking about playing Bandit Classic MapleStory for that reason. The reason that they have a crit, or the reason that they're trying to incorporate a skill that's been forgotten about and people don't generally use, steel, making it into an active buff system where for a limited amount of time you have elevated attack damage. It allows you to incorporate steel into your rotation. Honestly, the Bandit's second job advancement is pretty dull. All you do is use Savage Blow. There's really no need to do anything else. There's actually nothing else you can do. The party's ready, so I'm gonna go back now. The only reason I play OSMS would simply be for party content. That's what I miss the most, party quest and party grinding. I think most people miss that part of old school MapleStory the most. I think that's a pretty common and shared upon sentiment in the MapleStory community. We're gonna trade fame. Hey, this person has it all like down to. This is our priest, and she's laying down the rules. She's like, you better not mess with me. You know, you better not be sensitive and try to fight people. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick too, because she's like, you better go to the bathroom now before we start. We're going on a 1.5 hour run non-stop. I don't want to mess with this party leader, so I'm gonna go use the bathroom now. Are there a lot of players in Mapleland? Yes, there is. I believe the overall, like the total players are around 230,000 is from the last source that I saw, and the active players hover around anywhere between 5,000 to 15,000. So it has a decent amount of healthy population. Is this classic Maple? No, it's not. This is Mapleland from Korean Maple server. Nice. That's fun with playing with many players. I'm assuming that's what you meant to say. And yes, MapleStory is very much fun when you play with other players. And one thing the KMS community does that's better than the GMS community, objectively, is that they try to play this game as a community. They play together instead of playing alone. Show your equipment when you get a chance. Sure. Mine's nothing fancy. So I have the Zakum helm. 16 strength. Not really great for thieves, but it's still better than 15 all around, right? Then we have the Rudolph's nose with this +6 attack. This is an event item. It will eventually disappear. Just a regular earring. And a Korean fan dagger. I don't know what these are called in GMS. Just a decent one, not terrible one. Goes for a couple of mil. And then I got the Thieves Shield. This is the best shields that bandits can get in this game. I bought this one for like 7 mil. That's how expensive it is. And a +2 Spiegelman's necklace with extra HP and MP. Just your average top and bottom. I don't have a lot of money, so I can't get these. I can't get any crazy items. And I have this cape, which gives me a decent amount of, a slight bit of physical and magic defense, and +10 to avoidability, which is really good. And then a +9 weapon attack, work gloves. I bought this for 20 mil. This is probably the most expensive item I have. That's probably the most expensive item I have. And then just regular shoes. And that's it. About it. 한국이신가요? 미국입니다. There's no incentive in GMS, EMS to play together. If anything, we're encouraged to be lone wolf. It's the different play styles and the culture at the fundamental level of each the country of that country that carries over into the game. And also it has something to do with the developers too. Developers seem to push Developers tend to push solo grind content to the Western audience a lot more than they do to Eastern audience. And the argument could be made that they're just tailoring to their audience, which is probably true to a certain degree. But, you know, I do think that developers could do a little bit more than what they do, or at least not alter the content or the updates that are geared more for solo playing, and incentivize players to just solo grind or create content surrounding the solo play centric playstyle. I think they could not do that, and that would be doing enough. Let the game be hard to solo grind, you know? Let it be very difficult and boring to solo grind, but I don't know. The Western community is kind of weird in that sense that even if you make the game hard to solo grind, they'll probably still end up solo grinding. But we'll see. That's the reason why I'm making the videos that I do, because I want people to see that party-centric playstyle and party-centric methods of leveling exist and playing the game exists, and it captures both of the things that I want or it captures both identities of MapleStory, and I believe MapleStory's identity is an online, essentially an online chat game where you can customize your character to a high degree. Like, the customization can be really insane in this game. It gives you an outlet to express yourself, portray yourself in the digital world where maybe you have too much social anxiety or you don't like going outside or whatever it is, especially in the digital world that we live in today. It gives you an outlet to be you, uniquely you. And then the second identity of MapleStory is that it's a video game that you're supposed to level, and you get it's an MMORPG, right? It's a video game. It's an MMORPG. There's a sense of progression. There's a sense of achievement that comes with it. So if you can capture both of those things by creating a party-centric playstyle where you're chatting with people like I am right now, and you're also progressing in levels, I think it's a double whammy. It's the win. It's the optimal way to play the game. And I'll try my best with my limited influence to kind of get that trend going and that culture going when Classic comes out. But we'll see how much of a difference I make. But I also think a lot of veteran players will join, and we're not going to be, I don't know, I think a lot of old, like, people that have enough knowledge of KMS and also Korean people from Korea might actually join and play for a bit, so maybe they lay out the groundwork, I don't know. But this is a lot faster than solo grinding, I'll tell you that. I'm already at 57%. I wonder what OG Maple content creators might make a return. I don't really know too many of them, so I'm not sure. But I'm sure a lot of people will, because there will be a significant amount of hype behind classic MapleStory. So it would be beneficial for content creators to at least give the game an attempt if they have a history with it, right? Level 60, here I come. And after that, 10 more levels to level 70. C1이요? 아니 C1을 하니까 너무 힘들더라고요. C1 어제 1시간에 측정해보니까 6% 정도 오르는데, 근데 잠수도 하고 이제 시험 했으니까 그런 걸 다 그런 것도 다 생각해서 계산해봤을 때는 1시간에 한 10%에서 15% 정도 먹지 않았나 생각이 들거든요. 근데 좀 솔플하기에는 그렇기도 하고, 이제 어차피 60 되면 차벌 올 생각이었거든요, 그때 잡으러. 근데 59에 받아주시는 분을 찾아가지고 오시라고 하셔서 일찍 왔습니다. 조금. 그래서 여기서 60 찍고 여기서 아마 70까지 있을 것 같아요. 제가 볼 땐 딴 데 갈 곳이 좋은 곳이 없어가지고. 화이트팽 드롭 테이블도 괜찮고, 얘네들이 망민인가? 망힘을 주는 걸로 알고 있는데 그것도 먹을만하고, 일단 꼬리도 굉장히 괜찮아서. 꼬리가 시장이 있거든요. 플랑크님 어서오세요. 인사를 못했네, 바로 답변하느라. 벌써 조금 있으면 2월입니다 여러분. 한 2주 정도 남았나? 이제 2월? 일주일? 빨리 레벨 한 72 정도 찍어가지고 로미오와 줄리오 파케하고 싶다. 여기서 2시까지인가? 2시까지 한다고 알고 있는데 1시간 15분 남았거든요. 업할 수 있을지. 딱 업하면서 파티가 끝나면 60제 무기를 알아볼 수 있는 시간이 생기거든요. 지금 태극 부채를 35대부터 써가지고 바꿔줄 필요가 있는 것 같아요. Bandits don't get much better in third job. Yeah, objectively that's probably true. Actually, I know it's true. I know it's true, but it's better than now, and that's what I'm looking for. Like, it's not super unbearable right now. I don't mind using Savage Blow over and over and over again. Now, if I can intermix Assaulter in that mix one way or another, either for mobility or just to switch things up a little bit, I think it would be that much more bearable. That's why I'm looking forwards to the third job. 와, 배경 예쁘네요. 여기 3층에선. Look at the background of the hazy, looks like Mount Everest. Super tall, hazy, snowy mountains. And in one of those mountains resides Zakkum. And on the way to that mountain, there's a Von Leon castle. The world definitely feels bigger and more real than modern MapleStory, or any of the games that incorporate teleportation in the game, or fast travels, or it feels almost like an instant space, which is crazy because this game is an instant space essentially, because you're going from portal to portal, a map to map, entering portals in between. But they still successfully made this game feel like it's a real world game with a lot to explore, a big continent or in a big world. Have you seen that they reworked weapons in classic MapleStory World beta? Plane got 60 attack and weapon defense. I have not seen that. Was that from a recent video? But I think I did hear about that. Sounds interesting. What do you think? I think that I don't want to make any preemptive conclusions or judgments, because we don't know how everything will play together. But that does sound very interesting, right? Weapon defense. I would have never assumed weapon defense on a weapon. Is that a thing in old school MapleStory? I don't think I've seen a weapon that give weapon defense. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Maybe they worked their weapon defenses. They probably revamped a bunch of things, and that could be one of the things they revamped. Or I say revamped, that's the wrong word. Reworked is probably the right word. And to see all of that integrate into one another, we're just gonna have to wait and see how it all plays out. Weapon defense on a weapon, I've never seen that. I know someone said that there's no I've seen somewhere, maybe it was on YouTube, that there's no dice system now. On one of the most recent videos of someone recording it with their phone, other people playing on a big screen. People that are at the Maple event right now, I think one of them filmed the event with their phone. And he uploaded it, and someone noticed that there's no dice anymore. There's no rolling for dice at character creation. So that's interesting. I wonder how people feel about that. Me personally, I think it's better to leave it in. It's a huge part of the nostalgia from back in the day. I think they should leave it in, but we'll see. Also, slaying requires only 50 dex instead of 80 or 90. Interesting. I wonder if they're gonna do the same thing for bandits too. But the thing is, bandits don't really benefit from higher dex modifiers as much as assassins do, so I guess it wouldn't really matter. Maybe they're gonna make the shields a little bit better, or maybe that's why they gave plus 35 attack boost, attack buff, but steel. I don't know. That maybe explains the nerf to Lucky 7. Makes sense. They are probably removing dice so mages. Yeah, remember? They're probably removing dice so the mages won't have it painful to get to level 10. I think it would be level 8, but still the meaning still stands. It was so hard for mages to get to level 8 until their first job advancement. Oh man, smacking, like, you have to. Well, then again, I think they're gonna release Beginner Island a little bit more optimized. Like right now in Mapleland, you can do the quests that are on Maple Island, or sorry, that are on Beginner Island, and come to Victoria Island at about like 9 or 9.5, and then you can hit 10 relatively easy, right? So let's look at mages who need to be level 8 to get their first job advancement and learn Magic Bolt. I don't think it would be too tough for mages to get to level 8 in Beginner Island. There's plenty of quests you could do. A lot of those are just slaying slime or snails and pretty simple stuff. I think they removed it because of quality of life, if I'm being honest. And it's unfortunate. It was always divided anyway. I think at least half the people thought the dice system was stupid, and the other half was like, well, that's part of the nostalgia, we want it. So maybe developers just went with the other half, that I don't agree. I'd like the dice system. I think the dice system was fun. It can get really frustrating though. But it's one of those elements again where you put in the work and the delayed gratification. You know, you're essentially doing it to get that high for like 2 seconds that you rolled a 4-4. But if you just dumb it down and automatically give all strength and then give an AP reset when you do your first job advancement, It's extremely, what is it? Convenient, but kind of boring. I'm guessing they will just auto AP until 10 and unlock after job advancement or level 11. Mage first job is probably going to be 10 instead of 8 now. I think it was mentioned in KPU stage 1. Oh, really? Did they say 10 now? I wonder why they changed that. Maybe it was easier for them to like balance the game when all classes started at level 10 instead of mages being at 8. I like that distinction though. I thought it was cool. Mages get to advance at 8, so they had some little bit of relief while they were raising int and luck as they level instead of strength. Music stuff again. have to check on it once in a while. I think soon enough here I'm going to see 700s on my Savage Blow. That would be so nice to see. From seeing 3, 4, 5, 600s to see a 700. sense of progression. Feels nice. 1시간 반에 업하겠는데요 이거? I think I am gonna level an hour and a half of being here. That would be pretty crazy. A lot of EXP. 이니슬님 안녕하세요. 어서오세요. 형님 계정 한 개에 닥나 10 같이 있나요? 네, 그렇습니다. 크나이트는 아직 아니지만 용기사지만 같은 계정에 있습니다. 우와. Hey Kita, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back. Oh, a level 50 cape. Do I have enough mana elixirs to even go an hour and a half? I don't think I do. Hopefully I do. I got about 40 minutes left in this party, and I'm running really low on mana elixir. 조니님은 캐시템 안 끼시나요? 그렇게 급하게 낄 필요는 없다고 생각하고 있어서 나중에 낄 생각은 있는데 지금은 그냥 일반템 끼는 것도 멋이 있다고 생각해. 아직까지는. 아 근데 이 캐릭터 생성을 할 때 약간 실수를 한 게 이 머리하고 이 눈 하지 말고 그냥 빡빡이로 했으면 좀 더 예뻤을 것 같은데 아 괜히 머리를 이렇게 해가지고 눈도 이거 좀 약간 비기 싫거든요. 오래 보면. 제 용기사 키우는 거 빡빡머리에 두 번째 눈 있거든요. 조금 약간 중간 크기의 눈. 그 눈하고 빡빡이 머리하고 콤보로 들어가면 굉장히 예쁜데 이거 시프는 머리가 영 아닌 것 같아요. 머리하고 눈도 눈썹이 너무 굵어서 뭔가 애가 둔해 보여. 안 그래요? 더벅머리. 아 더벅머리. 이거 말고 용기사처럼 코디를 했어야 하는데 와 업한다. 여기서 1시간 반 만에 업합니다. 55%인가? 56%쯤에 온 것 같은데 아 확실히 잘 오르네요. 67만 5천원 냈으면 1시간 반에 67만 5천원이면 뭐야 그러면 1시간에 한 40만? 45만? 이렇게 받나? 35만? 이렇게 받나? 아니다 35만보단 더 받겠구나. 45만 받나? 45만 정도 받네 시간에. 돈 되는 퀘스트는 다 했냐고요? 다는 안 한 것 같아요. 아직 좀 남아있는 퀘스트들이 있긴 한데 그건 나중에 천천히 깨려고요. 뭘 버려야 되는디? Isn't it boring to play for levels all the time? Why don't you do some party quests or bossing? Well, I don't really have a party quest that I can go to at this level. In KMS, people don't really enjoy Orbis party quest, at least the complete version. They'll do the shortened version just for the EXP from like level 51 through 60. But for me, I would love to do content. I love party questing and bossing and all that stuff. One, I don't really have a character yet that I can go bossing on. I guess my Dragon Knight could go to Mush Mom or Zombie Mush Mom and Junior Balrog, those guys, but that itself can get very boring too, because I would also have to change channels all the time, which requires me to turn on my VPN or play with my VPN on, which has a bad connection. It's bad for stable connection, and it could mess with my live stream. So unless I am for sure, oh, I guess that's not true, because once my Dragon Knight becomes Dark Knight, I do plan on doing content for bossing like Pianus and Papalatus. And in those times, I'm gonna have to see how the VPN is gonna be like. But for now, I just don't have the itch to go Mush Mom or Zombie Mush Mom, because it would essentially be for farming, and it's better to farm at the higher level field bosses and at the lower level field bosses. Lower level field bosses, you know, you're not gonna get much out of them. Maybe, I think Zombie Mush Mom drops Ilbies, or the regular Mush Mom drops Ilby. And it's kind of just like farming here and hoping for a, it's probably lower chance actually, hoping for a cape for Dex 60%. You know? I guess my thing is, number one is that it would interfere with the live stream due to the VPN and connection and changing channel and all that. It would interfere with that. And two, I actually enjoy just grinding. I mean, this is peaceful for me, so I actually enjoy doing this as well. I don't really feel the need to change it up too much. These guys give cape for dexterity 60%, which is enough of a dopamine hit for me if it drops. And the anticipation just keeps me grinding, and it's peaceful, honestly, just listening to the music and knowing that you're in a space with other people grinding together. It makes it all bearable. But once I start going to Pianus and Populares, those guys will drop mastery books as well, like mastery books like Sharp Eyes 20, Big Bang, I believe. All these really expensive mastery books can drop from those guys. I think there's just also more sense of adventure when you go to a higher level field boss versus a lower level field boss. Those lower level field bosses, they're not that much of a threat, I guess. Like, I could probably go on my bandit, and as long as my pet keeps sucking on the potion, I'll be fine. But Pianus does like 1-1, he'll debuff you. He'll also put curses on you and stuff, and it's just a little bit more engaging. I'm level 60 now. 10 more levels. Let's go. Get to level steel. Tiger booster, steel. Right here. Actually, let's put steel here for now on this key. 한파주의보라 그런지 너무 춥다. 지금 한국 몇 도예요? 영하 10도? 진짜요? 설마 영하 10도? 말도 안 돼. 네 딱. 와, 진짜 춥겠다. 10도. 잠깐만. 이거 잘못된 건데. 여기서도 춥다고 하시네. 이거 물어보면 안 되겠다 이렇게. 우와 진짜 영하 10도네. 와 진짜 춥겠다. 아이고 30분 남았는데 마일이 55개밖에 없습니다. 아 파포 좀 있구나. 파포로 뻐겨야 되겠다. I have 30 minutes to go and I thought I only had 54 elixirs as you can see here, which if I run out in a party setting, kind of a nuisance. You have to go refill pots. But thankfully I have some regular mana potions that are sitting here that I can use up once my elixirs run out. I think I should be able to last 25 minutes. 아니 땀나면 별로 안 춥겠지 싶어서 후드 집업 걸치고 헬스 왔다 가는 중인데 동시에 할 듯. 땀나면 더 춥지 않나요 원래? 한 뭐냐 10도에서 20도 사이 때는 땀나면 몸이 이제 뜨뜻해가지고 옷 안에서 보온이 돼서 보호가 되는데 영하 10도면 땀나면 땀이 거의 얼어붙는 정도라. Hopefully in MapleStory Classic World they will balance bosses and party quests so it's a viable thing to do. I think it will be. I think if one thing Nexon understands well is that they understand that party quests were essential and that people have big time reminiscence about party quests and grinding together. I think we don't have to worry about that one. I'm free after 2 p.m. EST. Hey Mike, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. This spot's such an OG map to train at, yep. It is. I'm in a party right now with 6 people. We got a priest leading the party, giving us holy symbol, and everybody being responsible for their own platform. Most of the times they won't let a bandit in due to my short range, but I was able to find a party that accepted me at level 59. I've already leveled since I've been here. I was solo grinding this morning and I felt the huge dread. I mean, I could have done it, but I wanted to come here and see if I could find the party, and thank God I did. Because now, like the EXP rate per hour is 3 times more here than if I was to solo grind. And I'll be here until level 70. Hi, are you gonna play classic are you gonna play classic on KMS or GMS? When classic MapleStory comes out in GMS, I will be playing classic MapleStory. I'm not sure if I'll be playing it on stream. I think on stream I'll continue to play Maple Land, and maybe here and there I'll stream classic MapleStory to kind of show what the game is to my Eastern audience, or how the game is. But outside of that, I might just continue to stream Maple Land. Maybe I'll stream, I don't know. I'm gonna see how it all plays out. The reason why it's so unsure right now is because I'm not sure about how the game will be, the classic MapleStory game, if it'll be sustainable for me to stream live at a length like I don't know the longevity that the game will have, because it's really gonna depend on how the developers release the game, at what state, and how the game actually rolls out when it comes out. Is it playable? Is it balanced, or whatever? All these things are still unknown, so I'm not sure if I can stream classic MapleStory. Like, if I want to stream something, I would like to stream for a while. I want to be consistent, and I want to start something that I can see an end to, and I don't want to start something and kind of give up halfway because I realize that the game isn't going in the direction that I would want it to, and it disappoints us. Then I'm just kind of like, I made a level 40, let's say hypothetically I made a level 40 crossbowman for no reason, and I just don't want to kind of quit. Like, I have stability here in Maple Land, you know? Oh yeah, training on a Bandit 3070 is a drag. Yep. It just sucked it up and went fog at 50 to. Yeah, all the way till maybe you're about like level 75. Then you start getting multi-hit skills, but until then it's pure savage blow over and over again. It isn't terrible. I mean, the reason why I played Bandit is because I knew what I was getting into, so I'm not complaining at all. But once you reach third job on a Bandit, you know, you can like incorporate other skills within that kit. Third job has a lot of skills that you can use. It's pretty big for bandits. Going from just savage blow to now incorporating assaulter for movement, for mobility, and then you learn pickpocket, meso explosion, and all these things. I think bandit's third and fourth job is is their like key moment. Once they hit about level 80, 85, get your assaulter mastered, you feel like you have a lot more mobility now. With pickpocket going off, it elevates the gameplay a little bit. Then Meso Explosion is always just fun to pop off. I wouldn't say Meso Explosion is crucial, or like Meso Explosion is unfortunately underwhelming when you try to work it in with pickpocket. Now, if you're dropping a large sum of money, yes, it does good damage, but it's just nobody's doing that when you're training or when you're grinding in a party setting, right? Nobody's sitting there dropping mesos for 3 minutes and blowing them up. Now it'll be good for bossing, I guess. I don't really like I'm sure it's good for bossing, but the issue is that is not my playstyle. I don't like to play Bandit as a Meso Explosion 1 tool and sit there for 3 minutes dropping meso bags to blow it up in 30 seconds and repeat. I guess high damage Andes would love that, but for me, I like using Meso Explosion to kill big group of mobs and work it off of pickpocket. In order for it to be a little bit more, I guess, meaningful though, they do need to buff the damage on Meso Explosion slightly. And then, you know, of course, Band of Thieves, you have your multi-target hitting spell, which I don't know if I'll be using very much of. I think I'm going to concentrate my time leveling Assaulter and Pickpocket and stuff, and look for party grounds where I can just use that mainly and have not have an issue. I plan on doing Romeo and Juliet party quest for a long time, like from level 70. I can get in, maybe 72. I might have to be the party maker, all the way to maybe even like level 85, maybe 90, because here in this server you can do Romeo and Julie party quest all the way up to 100. Yo Jubes, haven't seen you in a few days, been busy. What's up Exotic? How's the DK looking at? Is it 120? Oh, I didn't stream yesterday and today I'm playing Thief, so it's still sitting at like 115, almost 116. Maybe tomorrow I'll log into my DK and grind. Can I add you to the buddy list when Classic arrives? Sure, you could join our guild if you want. Hello, did we get more info about the game after the beta playtest? Does anyone know? Not me. I've just seen those videos of people recording the live event with their phone. But other than that, I haven't seen much. There's a chance that Classic World revives MapleStory like OSRS did for RS, but Nexon has to play their card right. Exactly. They do. It's gonna be a delicate and intricate balance, and you know, they are taking a huge leap, and hopefully they can get it right, you know. I want the game to succeed. I want the game to do well. 로미오의 시프는 아껴주긴 하겠죠. 근데 제가 파티장이 되어서 어떻게든 모아가지고 70대 안 되면 한 75 정도? 아 근데 그 구간이 너무 힘들 것 같은데 70대 바로 가야 70대 가야 좋거든요. 70대 딱 전직하고 한영터가 다시 갈 곳이 여기밖에 없어가지고. You wanna know what the real crime is here? Okay. What's the real crime, man? Did I commit a crime? You're scaring me with that chat. Okay, I'm watching. The fact you never followed me. Oh, come on, man. How did you even keep coming back to my channel without following me, man? Come on, Exotic. Well, I appreciate the follow, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I'm just messing with you. Do you plan on making a guild that's for a more casual player, or do you plan on doing big boss raids? So what my vision is for my guild is I want to do big content, but without necessarily following the meta. I want there to be a sense of adventure and sense of innocence in the guild. I don't really want to invite people that are sensitive to the meta and, you know, essentially dictate how others should play. I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm not going for world record boss times or world first boss clears. I just want to have a nice community of people that are all looking for the same thing, you know, just chill gameplay, lovers of MapleStory, friendly people, and people that are willing to, I guess, when I do take us on boss raids like Zach or party quests together, people that are willing to cooperate and listen, you know? Because there are times when a leader or someone that will take charge is needed, and raids are one of those examples, and party quests, because there could be, if nobody steps up to the plate, there's a sense of confusion, and it's just nicer when someone takes charge to kind of depend on them to be the main voice of the party. There's a sense of direction that's being given, there's a purpose, and as long as people are chill with that concept, because some people aren't, you know, when you mute them or when you try to take a position of authority, some people are just not happy with that. So as long as people are okay with that in certain instances like party quests and raids, I'm okay to have you. Just don't want unnecessary issues. I don't want sensitive people either. I want people that are lovers of MapleStory and friendly people. I think that's the two most important thing. And yeah, I plan on doing some content as a party, doing it together as a community, whether it's raids or party grinding together or party questing, all of those things. 적회 깰 때 10회 하는 거 봤음. Bandit must be the slowest class to 70. It's one of the slowest, yeah. It's difficult. You sound like the perfect guild leader. I'll join your guild day one. I want to help everything I can. Yeah, we will have a good time. I just know guilds that are most likely to be really big. Yambi and Nero are going to be really big on people getting as many levels as possible. Yambi guild will be meh. His guild was pretty big in our tale, but he's most likely to quit. I have no idea of these guilds, I'm gonna be honest with you. But no, I want it to be laxed. I don't want to put pressure on people to level. And once we get enough high level players and Zakum is out, then we'll just go. we'll go and we'll kind of do, you know, we'll just kind of face it head on. No need to be too stressed because Akum's a punching bag anyway. And once you can get through, like when we really need to start trying would be way in the future. And this is like if classic MapleStory followed the route and the path that was previously already paved, following up to Pink Bean, but they might take a whole different path, you know. So we'll see. I do want to have a community, a sense of community in my guild, and get people to play together for sure. I'm really big on giga grinding, but not to be burnt out to an extent. You gotta pace yourself. You do. But I will say, party grinding really reduces your fatigue and the burnout speed, the burnout rate. When you solo grind, I feel like the burnout rate and the fatigue just hits you at least 10 times harder. But when you're in a party, I mean, these guys have been chatting it up this entire time. Am I really paying attention? No, because I'm paying attention to the chat. But what they're doing is they're essentially chatting and making this time less miserable, right? So and they're getting along. They become friends after that. Some of the humor can be cruel and like brazen. Some of these guys can be brazen, but you can either, you know, befriend that and accept that and entertain them, or you can just kind of just stay quiet and grind and be an observer. Right now, because I'm engaged with the chat, I'm less likely to talk to the people. I can't. For me, I'm pretty bad at like multitasking. I can only do so much. Trying to play the game, making sure people aren't saying anything important in party chat or in all chat, and making sure I read everybody's chat and replying to everybody's question. What's the link to the Twitch, bro? My Twitch is... This is my Twitch. I think Johnny view of a guild will be much different than reality. Yes, I think so, by the way it sounds. I'm more likely to burn out when I reach a really high level and I run out of content to keep pushing me forward, but everyone's different. Yeah, my Twitch is a little different. You tried looking for me and you couldn't find me on Twitch. My Twitch is a little different. I made my Twitch a long time ago, maybe even 10 years ago, and it just doesn't match up with my YouTube. YouTube I made a long time ago too, but I wish these things were synced, but it is what it is. Uh-oh. A lot of potions. 혼테일의 왼손. And that's a wrap. Now we can make content making scrolling our level 60 dagger. I need to buy a level 60 dagger. Hold on. And then maybe should I do level 60 dagger and level 60% scrolls or 100% scrolls on my level 60 dagger? I'm thinking 100. I had plans to just do 100%, but maybe I should do 60. What's the cost difference? Well, let's see. A good question, actually. So 10% scroll goes for like 2 mil, it looks like. That's expensive. Or sorry, I'm looking at 100%. 100% scrolls are... 100% scrolls I can buy from an NPC for about like, I think 150,000 meso. 60% scrolls are cheap. They go for like 330,000. Relatively cheap to compare compared to other things. 330,000 for 60%, and I can buy 100% scrolls for 70,000. But first I need to look up the weapon, because I need to buy the weapon, and weapons are very expensive. YOLO 60%? You think so? You think so, man? Kind of scared. Wow. There's no market. Wow, there's no market for these. Nobody is selling a clean Geta. Is it called Geta? Level 60 dagger. Nobody's selling Deadly Fin. That's what it's called, Deadly Fin. 70k if I remember correctly. I would do 60% go big since 70 is still quite a bit far. There's no Deadly Fins. You get luck +1 with 60% scrolls. You need to get 4 scrolls for it to be worth it. Yeah, 4 out of 7 would be okay, but there's no Deadly Fin market. I want to show you guys, but there's no market for Deadly Fins right now. Who drops these? Let me see who dropped these. Oh, okay. Yeti and Pepe. Yetis. Wow, this has an extremely low drop rate. But man, I'm kind of shocked that there was nobody selling. It's all sold. That's what it is. I see it being listed, but they're all sold. People already all bought them. It was 2 different names. Depending on the region, it was Geta and other names. Time to bring the DK to YMP. What's YMP? Dang, man. Deadly Fin, no market. That's crazy. It's all sold. I did not expect people to be playing bandits at this rate. All sold. 무기 보고 계세요? 네, 무기 보고 있어요. Yeti and Peppers? You want me to try to farm for these? It would take forever. They are 0.005% drop rate on all monsters. Pretty insane, man. Wow. There's someone selling. Let's see if this guy's online. This would still be a huge upgrade. And he is online. Now, will he respond? I don't think he will. Oh! I might forego scrolling to level 60. Yeah, I'll just buy this one off of him. This one will, I'm not gonna be like personally 30. I'm not going to scroll my Deadly Fin. Maybe I'll wait for up to like level, I know for sure I want to scroll my level 80 dagger because I got a higher than standard weapon attack one farming on my Dragon Knight, and I'm going to transfer it over to my Bandit. Maybe I'll scroll at level 80 because I'm so short on money. And for now, I'll buy the Deadly Fin off this guy that I just whispered. He's selling one for 1 mil, which is within my budget, and it still gives me a significant amount of weapon damage boost. His is going to be, let me see, weapon attack 78. This is weapon attack 63. So it's going to be a plus 15 weapon attack enhancement, and I think that's a W. Let's see. If you guys could choose to bring any of the classes from Modern to Classic, which would you choose? I think it'd be pretty entertaining to see a couple of Modern classes work to fit Classic. Cygnus Knights. Dragon Tail looks so sick. Yeah, Dragon Tail does. The only reason I don't like Dual Blades was, I don't know if you guys remember, beginning they were, you had to pay for their skill book, and although that's not the class, that has nothing to do with like the class design and how it plays, developers being greedy, that left a huge sour taste in my mouth that every time we talk about Dual Blades, I kind of get secondhand trauma, or like I relive that trauma again. Deadly Fins and Dragon Tail is the reason why I love Bandits. What do you think about Classic World new AP stat value gains? 4 decks will give 1 weapon defense. 3 decks will give 1 accuracy. Oh, I have no idea. This is my first time hearing about it. Would those fit into Classic without a rework though? They were around back when Force Drop skill books were a thing. To be honest, I hope they capped classes at Pirate, but I wouldn't mind seeing other classes added within the Classic theme. I hope they do it at a slow pace. You know, like all of that can come in the future, but initially, like, and just as the foundational core of the game on their updates and release design, I want them to update the game and release things a bit slower. That's just my personal preference. Okay, there's a market for these, so we will definitely sell these. We got a level 50 cape from the Hectors. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Need more mana potions for sure. I would get nerfed Hayato to Classic. Imagine skills not hitting whole screen. Cool. I do love the concept of the samurai, I will say. I think it's very cool. So if they can bring that into Classic somehow and make it work with all the other classes, and there's a good, they fit in without breaking the game, then yeah, I think it's a great addition. Hayato was really cool, I will say. I agree with you. Go farm a little bit and wait for this person to give me the item that I need. $100 dex is what I need. I'm just gonna wait just to be safe. I don't want to put my stats up right now because I want to wait when he sends me the deadly fins over the delivery system. I'm gonna receive it and double check everything's good to go before I put my stats in. He's gonna send it to me here in 20 minutes. It'll work. I think I want them to cap at Pirate too. So there's Susano said he wants the classes to be capped at Pirate, and I kind of hold the same sentiment to a certain degree because I think Pirates meshed in really well, and they harmonized very well with the original 4 adventure classes. Once you started adding in other classes, although you can blame that the director and their outlook for MapleStory had completely changed by this time, once they started adding Dual Blade, Battle Mages, Wild Hunters, and Resistance, and all these classes, they were just doing they were doing a lot of things that were stealing from other classes' identities, and then classes started to get this feeling of like you're playing the same class but they look different type of feel, and it just feels cheap. It feels like it started to get homogenized essentially, and everything started to feel the same. But I think I agree with Susano in that up to Pirate, classes still retain their uniqueness and their identity, and they brought in Pirates, and it essentially amplified and added more to the existing system instead of robbing from it or kind of smearing it in a. I feel like Pirates had too much mob control, less done and more slow should. I don't care which classes they add as long as it still has the classic feel. I 100% agree with that too. I think if they can figure out, like, let's look at Dark Knights for example, right? And let's look at Hiato, because I love the concept of Hiato too, the samurai. If they can make a second variable option to replace Dark Knights, but let's say, Final Fantasy does a great job of doing this. They have classes that kind of sit between two extremes in the spectrum. Like, let's say one end is a Dark Knight, and he definitely, like, towards the later stages of the game, he essentially becomes a hyper body utility tool. His damage is decent, maybe like when you look at pure damage wise, maybe C or B tier in the damage spectrum, but his utility is an S tier, right? If you just look at utility, he can exist, he can participate in any content just with hyper body alone because it was such a huge utility skill. So you have that on the one end of the spectrum, and on the other end of the spectrum, let's say as a warrior, you have heroes where their utility, I would say, is an A grade, but their damage is up there in the A to S grade. They can do a lot of damage, especially with the incorporation of Pirates coming in. They're just going to be one of the top damage dealers all around. And you can have something in between where Hiato gives the same thing as a hyper body, but because the thing is, if you make a lesser version of hyper body, I don't think that's a good idea. I think hyper body is one of those things. It gives an identity. It's a cemented thing. It should be cemented, and upon that identity, you should have a variety. like different playstyles and options. So if hyper body is what unites, like what's gonna make Hiato essential in a party, then you can mess with the other things. Like if Dragon Knights and Dark Knights had a C tier in damage, maybe Hiato can have a little bit more damage, the same amount of like, you know, they have the hyper body skill, which gives them a space in a party space, but maybe their reach is shorter. Because if you look at Dark Knights, because they use a spear and a pole arm, their reach is actually really long compared to, let's say, a bandit and even a hero. Their reach is significantly longer. Maybe like compared to a bandit, I can definitely tell it's at least 3 to 4 times longer, the reach span in the x-axis. So kind of, you know, compromise the reach and maybe make the attack a little faster, but make them, because of samurais, you kind of have to be up in their face. You could essentially make them a little bit shorter than heroes or at the same length of an hero with their reach. And now you have a class that has hyper body, which can take the place of a Dark Knight. But you know, Dark Knights are still going to be viable, because what makes them viable isn't the damage, it's just the fact that they have hyper body. So you can take Hiato or Dark Knight to a raid or to a boss end game content, and Hiato will just do slightly bit more damage at the at the sake of their reach. So I think that, you know, just off the top of my head, if I had to incorporate Hiato and their existence into the game, I think that would be a great way to do it. You take the characters that already have strong identities, incorporate that into, I guess, their class design. So Hiato is more like a warrior, makes sense to give him hyper body or whatever. Let's say, what's another popular one you guys like? Dual Blade. Well, what are the Dual Blade's core identities? So we want to keep that uniform in universe, because we don't want to either make one weaker for another. I think you know, it's better to make it universally uniform for that class. So Dual Blades kind of look like thieves. What are thieves? Let me turn it down a little bit. What are thieves known for? Assassins known for damage. Kind of fits with the whole design and like the image of a Dual Blade. Give them a lot of damage. Make them up there in the top tier with damage. Just don't bring out the buying mastery book with an X. It's too blatant. Your audience is a lot older now, and it's somewhat disrespectful to release a class like that and think we're not gonna say anything, especially if the game already had adventurers. If a game already had a system where the mastery books were on a loot system, and you have to kill high content, high level mobs to get that loot, and all of a sudden you're selling it for an X, it's a huge disrespect to the player's intelligence. And you know, it just, and why would you even do that? It takes away the experience. Well, now you're just doing too much of a money grab. But that's besides the point, right? Like, if you want to release Dual Blade, I say let them share a core identity along with the thieves. Now they can pick which one they want. Do they want to optimize for damage so they can be up there and share an existence space with the Night Lords? But I think damage is a bad metric to make the classes uniform. Because the thing is, even if you try to make Dual Blade strong and stuff, because it's a melee class, people will still probably choose Night Lords over Dual Blades if you made Dual Blades sole existence and identity about damage. I wouldn't know how to balance that. I wouldn't know how to keep Night Lords and Dual Blades in the same I guess level or tier of damage. It's especially hard because one is a ranged class and the other is a melee class. So maybe Dual Blades can have an existence of their own, offering some party utility that's not game breaking, but that's enough for them to be viable or be an option in endgame raids. Or you have endgame content mobs or endgame content boss raids have mechanics that require you to have a dual blade. For example, in Pink Bean, there's gonna be times when it's necessary and important for you. It's gonna be beneficial for you to have a shadower with smokescreen. And smokescreen, I would say, as you go towards the end game, your main identity really is smokescreen and the utility it brings as a shadower. So have something similar for dual blades, right? Maybe they're a little stronger than bandits, but their utility isn't that great, or it's a utility that's not much, that has a lower significance than smokescreen in some way to compensate that they do more damage. I said, you think buying NX with Meso is going to be a thing again? I hope not. Absolutely, RWT is always going to be a thing in any MMO. It goes both ways. Mesos for NX and NX for real money. And I hope they don't have it, but I think Exotic is right in the sense that it's almost inevitable. I think they're going to introduce, like, the community outside of Maple's control will form some sort of a third-party website or a system where you can essentially buy mesos for real money. Every MMO has that, and for us to think it won't have that in this MMO, in this game, is a little bit naive and childish hope, I think. Hey Gremlin, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? I feel like Pirates had too much mob control. Yeah, Pirates did. Pirates had a great mob control, especially, who is it? Especially the Buccaneer, but they were kind of buggy, you know. If I play Pirate, I'm playing the Gunslinger 100%. I didn't really enjoy the Buccaneer playstyle, if I'm being honest. Thought it was a bit too buggy. Great to have you back too, bro. Buck and Shaz are your go-to. You like melee too, huh? It's been only a day, but felt like forever. Damn, man. You're making me feel too proud right now. I actually got my, I actually became a YouTube partner yesterday, or was it this morning? No, yesterday. I was messing with that this morning a little bit before I started streaming. Yeah, I'm officially, like, I got to a point where I can become a paid partner for YouTube. I'm sure it's gonna be like extremely low and benign for however long until I get bigger, but I look at it, you know, I told my friend and I was like shaking it off. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't, you know, I'm trying not to make a big deal out of it because it's not right now. He's like, no, man, you gotta look at it as an achievement and it's still a huge step. And I was like, you know what, maybe I should pat myself in the back a little bit. It's probably good for me to think that way. You know, there's a saying, kind of speak it into existence and you manifest it. It's kind of those things too. So if I keep telling myself and shrugging myself off and saying, oh, this is nothing, this is not a big deal yet, this is nothing, then I probably won't take it seriously. Whereas if I look at this achievement and take it a little bit more seriously and let it affect me, therefore I can become, you know, a better streamer and put more time and effort into YouTube. Why no use Frenzy Totem? What is a Frenzy Totem? Your channel might blow up when Classic comes out. You think so? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It'd be nice, but yeah, no, I think it'd be a good thing, right? Like, I don't know why I would say it's not a good thing. I wasn't playing day one on Old Maple, but do you remember if the cash shops was there when the game was released? Same thing for Gachapon. Gachapon wasn't a thing right away, for sure. Cash shops existed. Cash shop existed for you to purchase pets, megaphones, and other items. stuff. So cash shops existed. Gachapon came on later, and they were trying to look for different ways to make. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Thanks, man. I appreciate you guys. The class people hate to grind. Johnny, you're in a relationship with all of us. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. No, I'm not gonna forget my OGs. How can I forget you guys? Plus, you have a Korean name. You stand out like a sore thumb. But you guys are so kind, man. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the kind words and positive energy. So this guy should be sending me the deadly fin here about 5 minutes. And once I get that, maybe I'll look for one more party. And in the meantime, you know what time it is? It's Starbucks order time. We gotta have our second cup of coffee for the day, you know what I mean? Where's Starbucks? Oh, here it is. They have this drink right now. I like their cold brews with the foam. And they have the pistachio out right now. I really like that a lot. I'm gonna get me one of those. Oh, did they go away? No way. I don't see it anymore. Wow. I feel like they just came out with it and he killed this Yeti before he kills me. One thing I do enjoy about playing Bandit is that a lot of misses happen. You know what I mean? Like, the monsters can't hit me as often as when I was playing the warrior. I think you can get Twitch subs soon too. Just know I'll be subbing. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, man. Man, I can't believe they got rid of that drink, man. Little sad. Okay, I guess we'll just go with... I guess I'll just go with the OG, man. If I don't say anything good, I just go with the salted caramel. You know what I mean? You can't go wrong with salted caramel at I don't like any vanilla syrup. No thank you. I just want my cold brew with some little foam on the top. Put that in. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't want any other side offers, no thank you. Just want my coffee. Hey, there's a promotion going on. I'm saving $2 apparently. Great. I'll give a tip. Boom. And it's coming. Bada bing, bada boom. How to order Starbucks from your room. Well, I don't know what delivery service you guys use, but I like to use Uber Eats and Grubhub. I feel like they have the most promotions. Uber Eats. Yeah, they have good promotions, man. We're all in the same boat. Let's see if he'll send me the deadly fin. I want to check out my damage once I equip it. Plus 15 weapon attack upgrade is huge. That's a big upgrade. I'm wearing a level 35 Korean flag dagger or Korean fan dagger, and it's been nice, but I've been using it since 35 and I'm kind of getting tired of it, you know? I want to use something new. I want to look strong and feel strong. I think it's about time. We're almost there. Why don't you use Meso Explosion? Meso Explosion is a skill from my 3rd job advancement, and I don't get... You hit 3rd job advancement at level 70, but if you look here, I'm level 60 right now. So I need 10 more levels and I'll get to a 3rd job advancement, but even then, it'll take me about 20 levels before I start putting points into Meso Explosion. So realistically, I probably won't be using it for another few weeks. That's if I grind heavy and hard. Here it is. It's honestly a piece of crap, but it's 1 mil. For being a piece of crap, we still will take this W because my fan right now has weapon attack 63. You see it right there below luck. This one has a weapon attack of 78. That's a plus 15, and I will happily take that. Go. Money ascending, it says, and I can receive. Boom. You guys ready for this aesthetic upgrade? You guys ready to see this? I don't want my monkey to get in the way. Hey there, monkey. Alright. Boom, baby. Okay. Looking a little crisp now. Looks pretty cool. It doesn't go with my fit, unfortunately. The colors are a little off. I look goofy with the nose, but it still looks pretty. There's a restaurant my wife and I like, and we always get 40% off our order and extra times Uber Eats. Oh, look at the damn. Oh wait, there's a person here. I'm seeing some 700s. 차이요? 그래도 꽤 많이 나는 것 같아요. 한번 보겠습니다. About 한 150? 150 정도 나네요. 150. Some 700s. 웃기세요, 플랑크님? 저도 웃기네요. Now for the identity level 60 thief hat. Oh, that would be a dope if I had one. I do have a 80 hat that I'm preparing to wear, you know, just for aura farming. When that level comes, I will be wearing that with Dragon's Tail. 1 second. Let me see if there's a party. There are some parties, but it looks like it's a lot of people. There's like, it's like a higher level party. I seen a party. I just found a party that has level 68 to 75 people, even in their 3rd job advancement, partying up. I've applied to 3 places. Let's see if they take me. No answer yet. No answer yet. No answer for this long usually means no answer. Like I'm stuck solo grinding for a bit. Oh, you know what we need to do? I need to ship these out, people. I need to sell those white fang tail to people. People buy those. There's a market for them. Because you can turn it into Charlie, an NPC up in Orbis, and he gives you some experience points and a random item, and you can get a scroll from it. So people will buy these white fang tails for a decent amount of money. I'll be right back. Bathroom. I checked again and still no messages. I got really lucky with that party. I got pretty lucky. Because most people do not take bandits. I know, right? Bandits need love too, man. They're gonna want us in their party, man. Later on, 180 plus. I'm not giving smokescreen on command. If they say smokescreen, I'm gonna be like, whoops, what smokescreen? I don't have one. Oops, wrong button. I used meso explosion instead. Why not? To put it simply, they don't like bandits in a party because, one, we can't attack these monsters at the same time. There's no multi-targeting skills. And because we have to individually hit these monsters one by one, it slows down the entire party. Not to a degree, not to a dramatic degree, but when you are an efficient Andy and you're looking for the most efficient way to grind, even 1% per hour means a lot to you. So efficient Andys do not want you in a party if you're a bandit or a warrior for that reason. It doesn't feel too bad because I knew, like I said, I knew what I was getting into when I started Bandit. I knew this would be a difficult road ahead of me, that it would be a lot easier for me to create a nice lightning mage, Night Lord, anything but Bandit. But hey, that delayed gratification is so real for bandits. Just wait till I hit level 70. I'm gonna be flying with haste and assaulter. The mobility is about to be crazy. It's gonna elevate your guys' experience viewing the stream as well. I'll show you some cool tricks I can do with us. 지금 한국이신가요? 아닙니다. 한국 아닙니다. Is it better to kill zombies? Probably. Let me see if there's a party for zombies. Good question. So expensive to participate though. Let me see. Sent in an application for Forest of the Dead 2. Let's see. Maybe they will accept me. Most likely they won't. They probably want a ranged champion up there. It's a pretty lengthy platform for a melee. So the area that this party is looking to satisfy or trying to get. If I Venmo you money, would you order yourself a spicy chicken Chick-fil-A sandwich and eat it in front of us? I'd like to hear a mukbang with my voice. Probably not. I think you need to have a pretty good camera for a mukbang and a really nice audio. All you're gonna hear is just annoying 702p pixelated man munching on his sandwich, and I don't think it's gonna be that pleasant. We want a Burger King mukbang? If I had to do a mukbang, I would take Chick-fil-A, man. I'm sorry. Actually, though, Burger King's spicy chicken sandwiches are fire, too. Burger King's really good, too. Chick-fil-A is always good for me. Like, we're about to do a fast food tier list right now because I'm so hungry. You guys are making me hungry. You guys are making me hungry. All these comments. I would say... Man, this is hard. Okay, first, let's talk about what fast foods are there. There's my favorite one up there. It's up there. Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King, Chick-fil-A, Taco Bell. What else is there? You guys go to Arby's? I feel like Arby's, we don't need to... I don't think we need to talk about Arby's. I don't see many people going to Arby's. Arby's, like when I see people eating Arby's, it's very rare. It's a small population, I think. Arby's isn't up there, right? Yeah, most people don't like to eat at Arby's. I'm not a big fan of Arby's either, if I'm being honest. I would, if I had to... Some people like it though, like... A friend I know from high school, he really likes Arby's. Lately, Burger King Whoppers are goated. Burger King Whoppers are good. Okay, I think this is pretty good, right? Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King, Chick-fil-A, Taco Bell. I don't think I've missed anything. That's pretty much like the burgers and the Taco Bell. I guess we could add like... I don't know if we should add Chipotle and Qdoba. I feel like they're like one level above. They're a little bit more expensive, right? So I'm not gonna add those. I'm not gonna add Popeyes because they're expensive too. KFC, any fried chicken is pretty expensive. As a European, I have no idea what 75% of those are. Really? Wow. You know, I never thought about that. I wonder what Europe has when it comes to fast food. Let's see. Raising Cane's. Okay, we can add Raising Cane's in there. Okay, Wendy's for me. I'm gonna start. Wendy's for me. Wait, let's discuss the metric. Taste? Price? Taste and price, right? What other metric could you have when you are going through a drive-thru? You know, because Chick-fil-A is in there, I want to add the metric of customer service and cleanliness, because Chick-fil-A is on top of that, at least in our town. They're on top of it. Okay, I'll do this. We will include customer service. Nah, actually, we're just gonna do food, how it tastes, and price. How it tastes and price. That's the best way to do it. In Sweden, we have McDonald's, Burger King, and a few KFC. Swedish burger. Okay, so Wendy's for me is an A. Wendy's A. McDonald's B. Okay, and I'll explain these. Wendy's, their burgers are always on point. Whether it's their specialty burgers or their spicy chicken. I will say their chicken burgers I'm not a big fan of. But their single cheeseburgers, the double, the triple, those are all good. Their bacon burgers are good. And then their specialty burgers are really great too. I can't think of... I think they had a pretzel burger at one point that I really enjoyed. Have you had In-N-Out? I've had In-N-Out, but unfortunately, I don't live in that part of the country. I don't live in West Coast for me to enjoy In-N-Out as much as I want. In-N-Out, we're gonna add in there. In and out is S. They're clean. Like they don't do unnecessary things to make their store like pop or anything like that. But when you enter, everything does feel like very open and clean. So I appreciate that about In-N-Out. It's not like the design they went simple with, and I like that. It feels clean. The customer service I've had at In-N-Out was always good. The food is great. Their burgers are awesome. Their fries are like perfect. I don't know what they do or what they put in their food, but it's just so good. Wendy's for me is an A because one, their prices I feel like their price is a little bit high compared to the other ones in the list. And then McDonald's but Wendy's burger is just awesome. You know, it's very tasty. Their burgers are really good. Customer service, I've seen better. Cleanliness in the facility, not the worst I've seen. McDonald's, I gave McDonald's a B because, man, their burgers, if you're really hungry, you can go for a burger at McDonald's. Their, what is it, Big Mac? I like their Big Mac. Their sauce with the Big Mac is really good. I like their chopped onions, and, you know, overall it's good. Their fries are semi-salted, at least where we're at. It's really good. The price, not bad. Not bad. Compared to Wendy's, I think it's cheaper than Wendy's, so not bad. So let's go from there. Now we're gonna go look at what else did we have? Burger King? Burger King. Burger King's a tough one, huh? The channel is growing nice. Thank you. Burger King for me, I give Burger King a B as well. The reason why I give Burger King a B, their spicy chicken sandwiches are one of my favorite chicken sandwiches, up there with Chick-fil-A's spicy chicken sandwich. But Burger King has this, their chicken sandwiches are so juicy, and the sauce I can taste. The chicken is very thick. I can taste the chicken breast, but somehow they manage to get the sauce deep into the breast, and I can taste it even when I'm at the end of my bite. It's not just the initial bite that I taste the sauce and the chicken. If that was the case, I don't think I would like it as much. But maybe it's all the oil and the grease that's on it that I like. The chicken, the fried chicken, spicy fried chicken sandwich from Burger King is really good. Not a big fan of their Whopper or any other burgers. I do like their spicy chicken sandwich. And they also have an enormous burrito in the breakfast time. I don't know if they still have that anymore. That burrito is, yeah, it's enormous. And it has eggs. And it's not super expensive. So the price is not bad. The reason why I gave Burger King a B is though, every Burger King I go to, it's dirty. It is so dirty inside. They're not on top of the cleanliness. Their customer service isn't that great. I don't think they emphasize that a lot at Burger King like they do compared to, like, let's say Chick-fil-A. Sorry if you guys can hear my dog barking in the back. I don't know what she's barking at. I think she's barking at leaves being blown in the front yard. She barks at everything. So Burger King is a B for me. Let's see, what else is there? Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A gets an A from me. Chick-fil-A gets an A. Delivery guy, no, he's not here yet. Chick-fil-A gets an A. Their customer service is great. Their food is great. I might almost give them an S, honestly. Except they are a bit pricey. Are slightly pricey. I'm torn between an S and an A, but I enjoy Chick-fil-A often. I feel like their waffle fries are awesome, super good. Chick-fil-A sauce, awesome with the fries. Spicy chicken sandwich, super delicious. Price can be a bit high though, but their reward system is nice enough for me to get like free fries here and there. I will say, Chick-fil-A is one of those apps or chains that doesn't have a robust reward system. If you go on McDonald's reward system, I mean they have, and Wendy's too, they have deals going on all the time. Buy this and get this for free. Buy this and get small fries on us. Spend $15 to get like $5 off or something like that, you know. Chick-fil-A doesn't really have that from what I've seen. Bro, their spicy chicken burger with white cheese and waffle fries and their special size, never miss. You're right, dude. When you're hungry and you think of Chick-fil-A, you're in a happy land. So Chick-fil-A, I'll give it an A because it's really not at the level of In-N-Out. And when I go to California, In-N-Out just leaves such a distinct, memorable, and lovable, and beautifully crafted taste in my mouth with their burgers and their fries that it just can't compete. So how can I give Chick-fil-A the same tier as In-N-Out if that's true? You know, I don't think nothing can beat In-N-Out. I'm trying to think of anything that I like as much as I like In-N-Out. Probably Korean barbecue, but that's not fast food, right? So I give Chick-fil-A an A for that reason. They're really good. They're up there with Wendy's, a bit on the expensive side, cleaner, way friendlier customer service. But you know, they have their pros and cons. Overall, I think at the end of the day, after end of like analyzing and coming to, if you had to come to a conclusion, I would give Chick-fil-A an A. Now Taco Bell, let's talk about Taco Bell. I have a love and hate relationship with Taco Bell. Taco Bell, and maybe this isn't true and this is all in my head, but I feel like Taco Bell is one of the worst things you can put in your belly. 형님 오늘도 잘생기셨습니다. 감사합니다. I feel like something about Taco Bell just seems way too artificial and way too fake. So I tend to forego Taco Bell as much as I can, but I love it because they taste so good. Their bean burritos, their rice burritos, their quesadillas, all of these things are so good. And, you know, I'm eating them with my Baja Blast, and I just feel like I'm slowly developing a disease in my body as I'm eating it. And I'm in Happy Land, but like, man, this has got to be terrible for me, because sometimes their tacos that come out, they are like, they just look like they ripped it open from a packaging out of a freezer and put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds and handed it to me. Yeah, so I was like, oof. I try to avoid Taco Bell, but I'm guilty of like stopping by every once in a while because I love their Baja Blast. I get the Baja Blast here and there, and I'll get a bean burrito. What's the best fast food in Korea? Oh man, Korean fast food, they have a lot too. I personally like their Lotteria. It's a burger joint, but they sell other things, and it's very good. Their quality of food is way different than the quality of food here in the States. The standards are just very different, right? If you make poor quality food in Korea, you're opening yourself up for an attack from the community. So there's a set of standard that you must meet in order for you to really not get bashed and canceled by the community. And because of that high bar that they have to meet, the food quality is really good in Korea. 롯데리아 치리조, 롯데리아 새우버거 치즈 스틱. 아우, you're making me so hungry. 너무 배고프게 만드네요. what about Jack in the Box and Hardee's and Carl's Jr.'s? I've been to Jack in the Box maybe once, never been to Hardee's and Carl's Jr., so I can't put those in my tier list. After Taco Bell, what did we have? I bet you it's already been... Oh, Raising Cane's. Okay. So, I have a little story about Raising Cane's. When I had Raising Cane's back in Omaha, when I used to live in Nebraska, it was one of the best things I've tasted, right? I used to go to Raising Cane's often. As often as I would go to, like, Chick-fil-A here in Virginia. Back in Nebraska, Raising Cane's was juicy. It was a lot of chicken that they fried. Their bread was delicious. Their dip was good, and they also gave something else on the side. I think it was lettuce or cabbage or something, and then they gave fries too. It was just super unhealthy for you, but extremely delicious. And I would get it only if I had a productive day. It's kind of like Taco Bell, but maybe Taco Bell's worse, because instead of you feeling like you're putting a lot of calorie and carb in your body, with Taco Bell it really feels like you're drinking poison out of an acid glass. Whereas with Raising Cane's in Nebraska, because it was so greasy, and it was just garlic bread with butter and fries, you just feel like you're gaining weight as you eat, but you don't feel like you're dying. It's a different level of feeling. So, but then I moved here to the East Coast, and I had Raising Cane's not too long ago, and I was so disappointed. And I understand that every chain is different, and this chain, the one we have in my city, could be really bad. But they were super thin. It almost felt like I was eating chicken fingers. I didn't order chicken fingers or chicken toes. I ordered chicken thighs and breast. There was no meat on there, just pure breaded grease ball, and the bread was different. I was like, this is not the right bread that I remember. So I went there one time, and after that I haven't gone back to Raising Cane's here in my town. 오마 사셨구나. 런자는 드셔보셨나요? 런자 어디서 들어본 약간 귀에 익는 이름인데 기억이 잘 안 나네요. 하도 오래돼서. Okay, I'm never trying Taco Bell. I had Raising Cane's in Queens. It was alright, but in Manhattan it was good. Yeah, I think every store, that must be the reason. Like, every chain is owned by different people and operated by different people. So probably our Raising Cane's here in our city, that is just terrible. You should definitely eat. I will here in a bit. So yeah, that's my tier list. Raising Cane's gets a C for me. The worst. Taco Bell C, Raising Cane's C. So it was In-N-Out is S, McDonald's is a B, Wendy's is an A, Burger King was a B, Chick-fil-A was an A, and Taco Bell and Raising Cane's are both C. Gotta step it up, Raising Cane's and Taco Bell. But I guess it's better than not being on the list. Like, I have Arby's that I consider, but I was like, I've never ate at Arby's. I think I ate at Arby's in high school one time, and honestly I got slightly grossed out by it, and I stopped eating at Arby's from then. I think Gremlin or somebody mentioned Five Guys. I tried Five Guys too. Wasn't a huge fan of Five Guys, so I stopped going to that. And then like of course the what is it, Hardee's and Carl's Jr., Jack in the Box, all these places. Really haven't tried them too much. Jack in the Box, I think I've tried one time and I had a but I don't know if Jack in the Box is a fast food restaurant. Isn't it more like isn't it like a dine-in, or am I thinking of different? Yeah, that's what it is, Johnny. Is that Five Guys is kind of too greasy. That's exactly how I felt. I felt like there wasn't much taste. I just tasted a lot of like beef grease and fat grease and a lot of cheese, but I didn't taste much else. And I didn't enjoy it after that. Or I didn't enjoy it since I just kind of didn't want to go back because I didn't enjoy it at that time. Oh, my coffee's here. Jack in the Box spicy chicken, not bad, and their curly fries are goated. Maybe I gotta try Jack in the Box. You know, one of the things I'm trying to get better at and be mindful about is trying things outside of my norm. When you really think about it, you kind of form a routine and a pattern of only trying things that you know you'll like. And for me, I had issues kind of pushing my boundaries and like trying new things. So what I do once in a while is kind of take it upon myself to enjoy new food with either my wife and my family or by myself, but most of the time it's with my family because trying new things together is always fun. And I take it and I've taken my wife on dates to go to local restaurants and try new food, but I think I need to expand that into fast food too and try different fast foods. And when I go to the fast food, try a different new item that I've never tried. I'm very much like one of those people that if I enjoy something and I know I'll enjoy that, I kind of stick to it. I guess I play it safe. Jack in the Box is what I get when I am drunk, never misses. So it seems like everybody has a good sentiment towards Jack in the Box, and I need to give it a try. How do you take your coffee? I like cold brew. Really, like, I don't mind cold brew just as cold brew with ice. As if it's smooth enough, I'll drink it. But most times I do like a little bit of sugar. So I'll take the foam. If I go to Starbucks, I'm getting a cold brew with their seasonal foam. And if I don't like their seasonal foam, then I'll get the salted caramel foam on top. And I don't like any syrup in my cold brew. I just like it cold brew if I'm getting the foam with it. And that's what I usually get. Or I'll get like a shaken espresso at Starbucks with oat milk. And it's really creamy and super good. Low calorie too. And good for your heart because it's oat milk. I agree. Jack's spicy chicken sandwiches are up there for me for chicken sandwiches. Okay. You guys have convinced me to try Jack in the Box this week. I don't even know if we have a Jack in the Box down here. We might have to do a drive, like 30-minute drive to the next city over. I need to pick that up. That's 20 mil right there. Not 20 mil, 20,000. Still waiting on that pan handmade pizza review. Oh, it's coming one of these days. It really depends on my wife because sometimes she makes too much food and there's too much leftover and I have to take care of those leftovers. I can eat out and let our leftovers go to waste, or I can eat at home and make sure we eat the leftovers. The dilemma. You feel like that's every Asian household? What, that there's leftovers or what? Oh yeah. My wife will make a whole pot for a family of 8. Wow, dude. A big family. And I'm here eating the leftover, taking it down for a few days. Exactly. Kinda like our side gig. Or the dispenser. Leftover food dispenser. Hey, if the food is good, I'll eat it. I don't care. As long as it's not bad. Health-wise bad. If it doesn't taste great, I still am one of those people I gotta just finish the leftovers before I start cooking again or go out to eat. I'll just throw some hot sauce in there and just eat it with some rice. Easy. Food is food, I'll eat, exactly. I'll just throw some hot sauce on there, eat it with some rice, I don't know, something. I'll figure something out, but it's going down. Going in my belly. I just remember she made a whole pot of pho and bun bo hu. She made all that and she looked at you to finish it, huh? Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Hot sauce is a savior for real. It sure is, man. When the food tastes like ass, add some gas with that hot sauce. Hot sauce does make everything taste a little better. You know, like I've had food, like for example, my wife is Latina. You know, they eat a lot of native, made at home Latino food. And one of them that they make, I forgot, they wrap it around some leaf. What is it? Maybe, what is it called? They wrap it around some leaf and you open it, it's very mushy. Made out of corn, I think. Tamales, I think? Tamales, yeah. That's what it is. It's an obvious word, I don't know why I couldn't think of it. I'm not a huge fan of tamales. I don't like tamales. I think they're very different from what I'm used to. I do like the carne de res, sopa de res, and all this stuff. I like their carne asada, the grilled beef, super good. One thing I don't like is the tamales, right? And with those, I have to essentially just kind of dump some hot sauce on it and get it down. I'm not a big fan of tamales. Do you like pozole? Pozole. Man, it sounds familiar, man, but honestly, I can't put a picture. I can't put the food image to the name. Pozole? Is it Latino? It's the red and green soup. My wife might know. I don't know. I every time I go eat soup and I get invited, it's because they know I like sopa de res, which is essentially beef stew, beef soup. And any other times, I think they just know not to ask me because I probably won't eat it. Kind of stuck in my ways a little bit. A Mexican dish. Okay. So Katie knows. Made of cow stomach trips? Cow stomach trips? I'm gonna go get my coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Traditional Mexican soup or stew made from hominy, large corn kernels, and meat. Typically pork, chicken, seasoned with chili peppers, served with variety of fresh garnish. Did you chat GPT this? Why does it look like a variety of fresh garnishes? Who talks like that? Come on, Katie. Wikipedia. I see wiki. I thought you were telling me because you knew. Well, thank you for looking that up for me. Very sweet of you. Imagine bandits didn't have haste. Oh man, what a nightmare. I don't even want to think about it. Imagine trying to get to level 70 without haste. Wow, that sounds terrible. I was just sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, man, what if the developers were so out of touch that they moved haste into the third job for bandits just for giggles? Oh, variety. Let's create some differences between a bandit and an assassin, and they moved haste to third job. Wow, that would be unbearable, huh? I think, yeah, that would be super unbearable. You wish bandits had flash jump too? I'm okay with their assaulter. I mean, it sounds fun and all, but I wouldn't want them to incorporate into the game. Bandits have their identity when it comes to mobility with assaulter, and it's pretty good. There's some cases when assaulter is actually better than flash jump. Haste that third job, I think most people would quit. I don't think you would be able to endure the grind and the amount of so many things against you at second job. You're slow, your reach is short, you only hit one mobs at a time. All of that combined into a single gaming experience. Oh, it would take a lot out of you mentally to get to level 70, because at 70 you would unlock assaulter, haste, all these mobilities come, but you just have to make it there. I would quit. I make it sound good, but I would quit, I think. I don't think I could make it. Even right now with haste, you know, this character feels more grindy than my level 115 Dragon Knight. You've been crushing the cheese crust at Papa John's? What's up, Saga? Welcome back to the stream. Good to hear that you like cheese crust. Cheese crust is amazing for sure. Terrible for you, but oh man, on cheat days, go at it. Your wife makes fun of you for having a craving at midnight, for having that craving. It is extremely late for a cheese crust. Cheese crust is good though. I think a lot of people like cheese crust. Do I think the bandits are going to be the strongest class with all the buff they are getting, or at least top 3? Hard to say, because there's so much we don't know yet. I think the whole system's gonna be different, but I will say the steel buff that comes in with the plus 35 weapon attack is huge. It's a lot of weapon attack. And we'll see how all of that plays into the new algorithm they have and the new equation they have for damage and stuff. And it might not be just damage-centric gameplay either. It seems like they're trying to really bring the importance back of defensive stats and utility stats like avoidability and accuracy and stuff. All of that might play into the metric and into the equation on what makes certain classes great and what certain classes weak. I mean, think about it. They're nerfing hyper body, right? Meaning they're gonna change up the entire damage equation and calculations. They're nerfing hyper body, reducing everybody's HP pool, and either maybe they'll make weapon defensive stats like weapon attack and magic attack more relevant to reduce the enemy or damage coming in so it doesn't one-shot you with hyper body. And maybe there would be some threshold or benchmarks that you gotta meet with defensive stats so you don't get one-shotted. We'll see how that all plays in. Now, in terms of pure damage, I do think like one thing that bandits have going for them is that when you compare bandits to other classes that, let's say, do not have critical strike, so wizards or warriors, right? When you look at those two classes, we're all getting a 5% base crit. Now, the reason why that's better for bandits is that Savage Blow hits an enemy 6 times. So you have 6 lines of damages that each gets 5% chance of critting, which is a lot more compared to, let's say, when you're a fighter and you're using Power Strike and Final Attack. You know, when bandits are hitting them 6 times, you're hitting them maybe once or twice in that time span as a warrior. So, oh nice, an item. So, you know, in that instance, bandits will have a huge upper hand. They put out more lines of damage, which gives them more chances of getting that 5% base crit. And if they have more crit later on, that too. 감사합니다. I don't know if you mentioned this, but do you know what you're going to name your guild in Classic? I actually don't. I haven't thought about it. Something pretty like in the middle where where nobody feels this I guess, how would you say it? I know how to say it in Korean. 거부감. Nobody feels this heavy denial or disgust, or something that anybody who wants to join can mutually say, oh, it's a nice guild name. In and Out Guild. I don't know about it. I don't know about that. In and Out Guild. Maple syrup. Maple syrup, huh? That's cute. That one's cute. 안녕하세요. 네, 오늘은 시프 방송하고 있습니다. 심심해서 시프 잠깐 들어와서 그냥 편하게 사냥하고 있어요, 솔플로. Oh yeah. So before you came, we actually did a tier list for all the fast food restaurants. And I gave In-N-Out S tier. 100%. In-N-Out, we get In-N-Out, like, we have to get In-N-Out if we go to California. And we have family and friends in California that we visit here and there, so I'm very familiar with In-N-Out. And we had a whole conversation about In-N-Out. It's the only fast food chain that got an S from me out of like 7 fast food restaurants that we gave a tier list. 오늘 득템 좀 하셨나요? 얘네들한테 모험가의 망토 레벨 50대 나오는 거 2개 먹었습니다. 아, 그리고 이거 몇 개 좀 먹었네. 이거 3개째 먹네. I got 3 of these today. Pretty crazy, huh? This is my 3rd one. 그리고 이거 전사의 두손둥기 플루튬 상점행이지만 그거 말고는 별로 한 게 없네요. 쉽지만 그냥 단도와 힘 단도의 어떤 점이 다른가요? 아, 그건 저도 정말 모르겠네요. 메이플에서 나눠놓은 의도가 뭘까? 글쎄요. 무슨 생각으로 운영진들이 힘 단도를 넣었을까요? 분명히 검색해보면 알 수 있는 정보인데 나중에 한번 검색해봐야 되겠다. 궁금하긴 하네요. 그리고 힘 들어가는 단검이 좀 멋있기도 해요. 그쵸? 힘 들어가는 단검이 뭔가 디자인도 예쁘고 흔하지 않아서 더 예쁘다고 느끼는 건가? 예쁘다고 생각해요, 힘 단도가. 근데 고레벨에 힘 올리는 단도 없겠죠? 간지는 둘 중 뭐가 좋으십니까? 일단 용천권이 너무 멋있어서 그래도 기본 덱스럭 단도가 더 멋있지 않나 생각하고요. 80제 단검이 너무 멋있어서. 드래곤 무기 110제 무기 말씀하시는 거죠? 잠깐 볼까요? 궁금하긴 한데. 어떻게 생겼는지 궁금하긴 한데요. 도적 오, 드래곤 칸자르, 드래곤 크리스. 아, 칸자르가 힘이네, 그쵸? 오, 멋있는데요? 근데 이거는 드래곤 크리스보다 칸자르가 멋있긴 해요. 맞아. 블레드 대거가 그 뭐지? 뭐야? 블러드 대거는 일반 덱스 럭 단검인데 드래곤 럭단도는 뭔가 약간 디자인이 살짝 마음에 안 든다. 약간 두툼해 보이기는 해요. 크리스 말씀하시는 거죠? 중간 부분이 약간 길기는 해요. 그쵸? 엄청 커 보여. 두툼하고 무거워 보이고. 한자르가 훨씬 예쁜 것 같아요. 근데 저는 최대한 80제 단검 오래 끼고 싶긴 하거든요. 80제 단검이 너무 예쁜데 무기는 방어구가 아니라 제때 맞출 수 있으면 빨리빨리 맞춰주는 게 더 좋아. 어쩔 수 없이 한 100 정도 되면은 100제 무기 껴야 하지 않나. 시간의 신전 무기도 시간의 신전 무기 나오면 안도는 잘 생각이 안 나네요. 무기가 법사 생각나고 용기사 생각나고 전사도 그 소드 멋있고 타임리스인가? 리버스와 타임리스 이름 멋있네. 맞다. 큰 톱처럼 생긴 거구나. 근데 저 힘 단검 진짜 멋있게 생겼다. 럭 단검은 킬릭. 나중에 스탯 초기화해서 힘단검 가도 정말 재밌을 것 같아요. 그쵸? 재밌을 것 같아. 왠지 보기 드문 보기 드문 빌드이기도 하고 랩 110대 드래곤 칸자를 끼면은 정말 간지날 것 같은데 보는 사람들도 힘단도다 하면서 그쵸? 그런 효과를 받을 수도 있고. 근데 데미지가 계산이 어떻게 되는지 잘 모르겠네. 그렇게 큰 의미는 없지만 데미지가 어떻든 어차피 데미지 내려고 키우는 게 아니라 싶으는. Any gold rivers so far? What are gold rivers? Is that an item that these guys drop? 부금은 메이플스토리 재즈 피아노 인스트루멘털이라고 치시면 나와요. 영어로 메이플스토리 재즈. 쳐드릴게요 일로. 굉장히 많아요 유튜브에 플레이리스트. 허닝시치도 좋죠. 세비지 블로와 뭔가 잘 맞아요 부금이. 그쵸? 나만 그런가? 도적이라? 나만 그렇게 느끼나? 추락주의가 떠오른다. 그러게요. 옥토퍼스를 잡을 때가 떠오르네. 더블 스텝으로. 저는 퓨전 도적을 안 했습니다. 일반 더블 스텝으로 어렵게 키운 도적이라 더욱더 생각이 나네요. 개인적으로 메이플에서의 최고의 재미는 빅토리아인 것 같다. 어느 정도 공감합니다. 빅토리아에는 낭만과 순수함이 있죠. 그래서 지인 중에서 1에서 40, 50 캐릭터 엄청 키우고 계신 분 계시다. 굉장히 그 구간을 굉장히 좋아하시나 보네요. 그렇게 하기 쉽지 않은데 키웠다가 지웠다가 키웠다가. 와우. 근데 한 30 정도 지나면 루디브리엄으로 와가지고 빅토리아 아일랜드는 아니긴 한데 원래 한 35쯤 되면 루디파케 하러 오고 하잖아요. 하니발도 하러 오고 그런 것들이 굉장히 재밌기 때문에. 제 동생도 그 구간만 딱 바라보고 플레이하는 거라 이제 3차나 4차를 바라보고 키우는 전사나 도적, 반도 같은 도적은 못 키우겠다고 하더라고요. 그 구간을 딱 지나면 게임이 너무 루즈해지고 지루해진다고. 걔도 한 지금 레벨 한 56? 사수를 키웠는데 56 딱 찍고 접었어요, 게임을. 처음 시작할 때도 일부러 비주류 캐릭터를 안 하는 이유가 어차피 멀리 바라보고 하는 것도 아니고 옛날에 빛을 바라보는 캐릭터들은 다 하기가 싫다고, 차라리 할 거면 뭐 사수나 아니면 썬코를 하겠다고 하더라고요. 저는 그 구간도 정말 재밌긴 한데 저는 후반에도 재밌다고 생각하거든요. 근데 너무 극후반 가면은 좀 질리긴 하죠. 근데 최근에 나온 유리프 시티 신규 콘텐츠 나왔잖아요. 그게 좀 나오고 나서 이제 고래분들도 좀 즐기면서 하시는 것 같던데, 탐험도 하고 호신의 부적 사서 막 퍼즐 같은 것도 있던데, 점프 퀘스트 그런 것들 하는 거 보면은 리플에서 남둥이나 용둥 이런데 맨날 똑같은 데서 하는 것보다 그런 곳이 생기면서 고래분들이 다른 곳에서도 사냥할 수 있게 되어서 좋은 것 같아요. 저도 사냥터 한 곳에만 하면 현타 오거든요. 그래서 좀 자주 바꾸는 타입인데 그런 게 없으니까 고래분들은 리플에 말고 유리프 시티 나와서 참 좋은 것 같아요. 빅뱅전 메이플 프리 서버 해보신 적 있나요? 네, 있습니다. 메이플 로얄, 메이플 레전드 둘 다 해봤습니다. 힘슨 우드, 네. 저는 메이플 스토리의 진심입니다. 메이플 스토리를 굉장히 좋아하고 또 오랫동안 즐겨왔고, 금비 표창 정말 쓸모없는 표창이죠. 오늘 1업 하신 건가요? 축하해요. 오늘 1업, 네, 아까 다행히도 파벌 파티를 구해가지고 한 1시간 반 정도 했는데, 거기서 1시간 반 하면서 50% 정도, 50%가 뭐야? 60% 먹었나? 경험치 엄청 많이 먹었거든요. 거기서 1업 하고 지금 여기서 솔프를 한 1시간째 하고 있는 것 같은데, 조금 있으면 가야 해가지고 오늘은 아쉽게도 60까지만 찍겠네요. 사실 시신전도 기대되지만 에오시티가 정말 궁금하다. 에오시티 맞아, 네오시티 또 어떻게 출시될지 궁금하긴 하네요. 이번 크림슨 우드 출시되면서 나중에 거기서 무슨 파케도 나온다고 하거든요. 그게 글로벌 서버에 출시됐던 적이 이미 있고 이제 메이플랜드에 출시될 것 같은데, 제가 봤을 때도. 그러면 고래분들도 파티캐스트를 즐길 수 있으니까 참 좋은 것 같아요. 재밌을 것 같아요. 정말 잘 만들어줬으면 좋겠다. 재밌게, 정말 재밌게, 그리고 유의미하게 사람들이 모여서 하게끔 경험치도 나름 괜찮게 해주고, 그리고 보상도 나는 이왕 고래분들의 파티캐스트니까 좀 진짜 어렵게 해줬으면 좋겠어요. 쉽지 말고. 퍼즐이나 이런 거는 번거롭게 할 필요가 없는 게, 어느 정도 몇 번 하다 보면 사람들이 익힌단 말이에요, 그걸 손에. 그래서 괜히 복잡하게 막 여리 갔다 저리 갔다 하는 건 진짜 귀찮으니까 하지 말고, 그냥 보스 같은 것들을 좀 어렵게 해가지고 로미오와 줄리의 파티 캐스트를 많이 본받아서 그런 식으로 좀 변경을 해줘서 내놓았으면 좋겠어요. 그 비커 채우는 개념과 비슷하게 어려운 고레벨 몬스터들이 막 나오는 걸 쓸어 담으면서 그런 식으로 해도 좋을 것 같고, 전 솔직히 발판도 괜찮다고 생각하거든요. 발판 같은 시스템도 괜찮다고 생각해서 6명이서 하면 그만큼 더 어려울 거고, 그쵸? 그런 식으로 해서 이제 출시됐으면 좋겠어요. 괜히 고렙이라고 해서 좀 더 복잡하게 하는 건 레벨과 전혀 상관없으니까, 복잡하게 한다고 해서 파케가 어려운 게 아니라 그냥 번거로운 것 뿐이잖아요. 귀찮고. 그래서 귀찮은 거 대신 그 난이도를 퍼즐 대신에 약간 전투나 몬스터를 싸우는 거에서 전투 쪽으로 나오는 걸로 해가지고 나왔으면 참 좋겠네요. 네, 제가 볼 때는 아마 그냥 곧대로 그 글로벌 서버에서 나온 거를 곧대로 베껴가지고 카피 페이스트 하지 않을까, 복사 붙임 하지 않을까 생각. 메이플랜드 2.0 한 채널당 1000명으로 바뀐다고 확정됐으니 대륙 통합한다고 해도 이제 좀 바글바글한 곳도 생기겠네요. 초등학생, 중학생 그때처럼 그 우글우글 감성. 그쵸? 1000명으로 늘어나면 거의 채널이 10배가 되는 거니까 인구수가 많이 보이긴 하겠죠? 지금도 게임하면서 지나가시는 분들 많이 보고 하는데, 그냥 이 100명으로 제한된 채널에서도 1000명으로 늘리면 더 많이 그런 게 있겠죠? 미니게임도 나와주면 마을에서 친목도 하고 친구들끼리 잡담만 하지 않고 오목도 두고 더 재밌을 듯. 옛날에 그런 게임들 재밌었죠. 오목도 두고 틀린 그림 찾기도 하고. 틀린 그림이 아니라 카드 게임, 짝 맞추는 카드 게임. 그런 게 다 전부 재밌었던 것 같아요. 추억이고. 거기 맞들리면 사냥은 안 하고 마을에서 침묵하고 싸움하고 그런 것만 하게 돼서 재밌었다. 그러면서 헤네시스 일진이 된다. 맞아요. 테네시스 일진들 와 여러분 기억나시죠? 이어치기 옛날에 막 이어 쳐가면서 게임에서 일진 행세 하시던 분들 아직까지도 다른 게임에서 그런 일진 행세를 하시는지. 근데 그때는 한참 애기 때라 거의 막 초등학교 6학년 중학생 이런 애들이었을 거예요 분명히. 아니 말을 얼마나 험하게 하는지 테네시스 일진들이. 어렸을 때 무서웠다니까요 진짜로. 진짜 무서웠어. 이어치기 하면서 말하는데. 메이플랜드 메이플 에인 구함 캐시 필수 캐시 필수. 개웃기네. 웃기다. 캐시 필수. 아니 무슨 캐시 필수는 필요 없는. 하긴 그땐 그랬죠. 캐시 안 하면 쪽팔린다 이건가? 캐시 안 한 사람이랑 메이플에서 돌아다니면 쪽팔린다 이 소리예요? 그쵸? 상패하니까 저리가 이거네. 거의 실제로 따지면 남자친구 구함 키 175 이상 필수 이거네요 그쵸? 그거 아니면 받아주지도 않는다. 접근도 하지 말아라 이 소리네. 원숭이가 배고파해요. 밥을 줘야 해요. 원숭이가 좋아하네요 밥을 주니. 귀여운 자식. 하나 더 먹어라. 커피가 상당히 맛있어 보이네요. 커피 맛있어요. 믹스커피 아니고 콜드브루입니다. 스타벅스의 콜드브루. 카라멜 폼을 뭐라고 하지? 한국말로? 거품? 카라멜 거품 같은 거 위에 얹혀 놓은 건데 맛있어요. 아이스 커피 좋죠. 거품, 우유로 만든 뭐라고 해? 생크림 같은 거? 생크림은 아닌데 생크림이랑 비슷한. Is this a private server? No, this is a live server in KMS. Official server, not a live server. Official server on MapleStory Worlds on Maple Land. Welcome to the stream, by the way. gives throwback vibes. Oh, it's definitely a throwback. It emulates the old school MapleStory like no other. Really like no other. There's no other server out there that emulates it better than MapleLand. 해적 나오면 키우십니까? 지금 고민이 되는 게 이 계정에 캐릭터가 3개밖에 못 만들잖아요. 근데 지금 용기사와 시프 하나씩 있어가지고 자리가 하나밖에 안 남아요. 근데 그 자리를 썬콜로 키울지 아니면 해적으로 해서 건슬링어를 할지 고민을 많이 하고 있어요. How do you feel about Maple Classic? I'm excited. Very excited for Maple Classic. I'm looking forward to it. I'm worried, but I'm trying to stay optimistic. And yeah, I can't wait to play. Do you happen to know if it will release here in US or Korea first? Oh, MapleStory Classic? MapleStory Classic is going to be released in US, and I'm not even sure if it'll release in Korea. If they do, it will be after it releases in US. It will release in US first. Wow, US first for once, it's wild. Yeah, most of the time things like that come out in the East, right? But this one I think is specifically Nexon and North America trying on a new project for their audience. And I think some part of it we have to give credit where credit is due, and WoW Classic had, I would call it a successful run. You know, they made their game, they made sure their game stayed relevant for another few years because of the release of Classic, and I think they're trying to see if it works in MapleStory as well. 메이플랜드 OTP 생기기 전에 대만 사람들 정말 많이 왔었는데 그때 사냥터마다 대만 사람들이 있었다. 그래서 OTP가 중요하긴 해요. 그렇죠? OTP가 있어야 다른 나라에 사람들이 와서 이제 서버가 막힘 현상이 일어나면 안 되니까. 그 사람들도 메이플 클래식을 기다리고 있으려나. 글쎄요. 제가 옛날에 글로벌 서버 할 때도 다른 나라에서 하시던 유저분들이 굉장히 많았어요. 그렇게 기억하고 있으니까 아마 대만 사람들이든 콜롬비아든 멕시코든 이런 나라에서도 많이 메이플 스토리를 하거든요. 그런 나라에 거주하시는 분들이 오셔서 즐기시지 않을까 해요. 메이플 클래식. Bro, I love the old school Maple vibes. The new gen is too wild. You can't even see the map. Exactly, man. It's completely different game at this point, you know? The modern MapleStory has gone too far off the cliff and they're doing a nosedive into God knows what. I am not a fan of all those fancy stuff on the screen either. The game just doesn't even feel like a game anymore. I 100% prefer the old school MapleStory vibes. And game design, play style, tempo, aesthetics. Everything about it is just 귀신전 부금 온. 너무 좋죠? 메이플 스토리는 부금이 진짜 좋은 것 같아요. 물론 이거는 다른 버전의 부금을 재구성한 버전이긴 하지만 기본 부금 자체가 좋으니까 이런 재구성된 다른 버전의 부금이 나올 수 있는 거 아니겠습니까? 뒷배경을 아까 보는데 여기서 아까 파사를 했거든요. 1층에 있으면 잘 안 보이는 3층으로 가면 저 뒤에 있는 산맥들이 좀 더 잘 보이기는 해요. 아무래도 3층이다 보니까 그런 것도 잘 구현한 것 같아요. 메이플 스토리 층수가 올라가면 뒷배경이 좀 더 잘 보이게끔 맵도 약간 올라가거든요. 올라가면은 산맥이 굉장히 예뻐요. 뒤에 저 산 어딘가에 자쿠미 살고 있다는. Kerning City Party Quest. That nostalgia for me. A lot of people have nostalgia with KPQ, right? Me as well. I love KPQ. 딱히 신경 써서 안 보더라도 무의식적으로 저런 백그라운드 디자인이 내 속으로 인식이 되는 것 같아. 잘 만든 게임인 것 같다. 공감합니다. I enjoyed party quest and team play. Solo grind is cool and all, but community gets lost that way. New quests would be a great addition for content. I believe so too. I 100% agree. This game is more enjoyable when you're in a party. And when you're doing party-oriented quests, like party quests or raids or guild quests, guild runs, party grinding, anything party related, and being around people is what makes this game really 외국인이 아니고 한국 사람입니다. 안녕하세요. 어서 오세요. Oh, Gremlin knows 인정? Nice, dude. You're learning Korean. I didn't know you knew that. Are you actually from Korea? I was born and raised in Korea. So yeah. Yeah, you're definitely in the US. That English is too natural. I came to the US around 15, age 15, and I've been here ever since. And I'm in US right now. But I have family, and I have family in Korea. And I was born there and raised there. It's kind of like in between, mix a little bit. Like something real quick. Not getting anything from using steal, but I'm not stealing anything. Oh, it's only 12% chance of success. But I feel like this is almost zero. Am I stealing anything? Hold on. How does this work? Oh, I got it that time. That's odd. I don't know how that works. I can relate. Not from Korea, however I came here in elementary school. From what I hear, classic bandits are going to be OP. I hope so. Bandits do need some spotlight, man. 세비지는 시프는 세비지 주력기로 쓰고 시프머스는 뭐뭐 쓸까요? 메소 익스플로전을 주력기로 쓰기에는 좀 그렇고 아마 어설터를 쓰면서 세비지 블로를 계속 쓰지 않을까. 그리고 다수기는 시브즈가 있는데 Bands of Thieves라는 스킬이 있는데 그게 이제 다수기인 스킬이긴 한데 굉장히 약해요, 데미지가. 그래서 주로 이제 사냥터를 가면 어설터로 빨리빨리 이동하면서 세비지 블로우 쓰고 이제 픽파킷을 조금 배우면 동전이 막 떨어진단 말이에요. 그럼 그 동전들로 다수기를 이제 몹 다수 마리를 정리하는 메소 익스플로전 써가면서 사냥하면 좋을 것 같아요. I will stick to my fave character Hero, aka Fighter. Oh, heroes are awesome. Hero is my favorite, like one of my favorite classes too. 뭐야, 한국말 왜 이렇게 잘함? 한국 사람입니다. 부메랑 스텝을 배우고 나서 날개를 다는구나. 아니 근데 3차도 충분히 재밌고 할만해서. 근데 그거는 취향이죠. 저는 이제 3차를 즐기고 호율이나 뭐 취향이 아닌 그냥 딱 놓고 봤을 때는 많이 힘들다고 평가를 받죠. 3차까지도. 형님 스트리밍은 유튜브에만 송출 중이신가요? 유튜브하고 트위치에서 하고 있습니다. 콜드브루 계속 마시는 거 보니까 못 참으시겠다. 하나 사오셔요. 캔커피. 편의점, 한국은 편의점이 24시라서 참 좋은 것 같아요. 미국에도 한국처럼 24시 편의점이 있으면서 맛있는 것도 많이 팔고 그랬으면 좋을 텐데 그런 게 없어서. Been chill, brother. Enjoy your maple. Hope to catch you around in classic. Yes, sir. I'll see you later. 부금 편안하네요. 부금이 좋기는 해요, 그쵸? 이게 아주 좋네요, 부금이. 뭔가 우리에게 익숙해서 그만큼 더 좋게 들리지 않나 싶어요. 메이플스토리라는 게임이. 내 방송을 보시는 분들은 분명히 다 메이플스토리에 어느 정도 플레이 하셨고 아마 방송까지 보시는 정도면 많이 좋아하시는 분들인 것 같은데 우리한테는 굉장히 익숙한 부금이다 보니까 그만큼 더 좋게 들리는 것 같고 그런 것 같아요. 전 본매하면서 형님 방송 라디오 마냥 틀어놓는다. 그럼 이렇게 본매 노래 나올 때마다 반갑다. 그러시구나. 좋게 들어주셔서 감사합니다. 엄청난 칭찬인데 라디오 정도로 틀어놓으신다는 거면 감사합니다. 이제 보니까 얘네 화이트팽하고 헥터들이 화장을 한 건지 아니면 굉장히 피곤한 건지 다크서클이 그냥 눈을 아예 삼켜버리는데요. 그 정도면 이틀 정도 잠 안 잔 화장을 한 건지 예쁘게 보이려고. 근데 저거 다크서클 없으면 그냥 동네 바보 강아지 아닌가요? 헥터는? 화이탱은 화이탱은 뭔가 흰색이라서 멋있는데 얘 어떻게 보면 다크서클만 없으면 그냥 동네 바보 갠데? 이 정도면? 그쵸? 덧니 나온 다크서클이 화장을 한 것 같아요. 예쁘게 멋있게 좀 보이려고. 서클이 있어서 다행이네. 이거 유튜브에서 요즘 유튜브 AI 그런 거 많이 만들잖아요. 그래서 유튜브 가면은 메이플 스토리를 AI로 재구현한 쇼츠나 영상들을 찾아보실 수 있어요. 요즘 그런 게 많이 나오는데 거기서 한 영상에서 엘나스를 대표로 삼아 엘나스에 있는 몬스터들을 재구현한 AI 영상이 있거든요. 아 근데 화이트팽하고 헥터 진짜 멋있게 해줬더라고요. 그런 거 보는 것도 재밌어요. 메이플 AI 실사 맞아요 그거. 아이템도 진짜 멋있게 잘 구현한 것 같고 멋있더라고요. 저도 그거 보는 거 좋아해요. 물약을 다 썼네. 물약이 없다 이제. 그럼 일단 정비하고 오늘은 방송 여기까지 하도록 할게요. 2시가 많이 지났으니까 한 2시 반 정도 됐으니까 일단 사냥하면서 먹은 옐로우 피에로 슈즈 35,000원, 초록색 보험가의 망토 5만원. 아, 이거 무기는 20만원 해서 다행이네요. So this weapon saved the day. 190k meso. That's a lot of meso. That's a lot of potions. 포션 값은 벌어가네요. 아템을 팔면서 촉진제 같은 것들도 다 팔아주고. 한 개밖에 못 먹었나? 2개 먹었던 걸로 기억하네. 1개네. 미스릴 원석도 때가 되면 다 팔아야 되고, 미스릴 원석도 굉장히 비싸기 때문에. 그리고 꼬리들도 처리해주고 나중에 태극 부차도 팔고. 네, 오늘 시청해주셔서 감사하고 새로 오신 분들 유익하게 즐기고 가셨으면 좋겠습니다. 좋아요와 구독 한 번씩 눌러주시고 내일 방송 저녁 11시에 틀도록 하겠습니다. Thanks everyone for joining me today and communicating and spending the day with me today. It was fun, it was great. For you that are new, go ahead and hit like and subscribe. I'll be on tomorrow 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alright guys, it was fun. Bye bye, see you tomorrow.